Welcome inside the Reggie Lewis Center for the 2022 MIAA Division IV Track and Field Championships. Getting ready for the first event of the day, the boys 55-meter hurdles. I'm Tom Felice with you here on the NFHS Network. First heat of the boys 55-meter hurdles features Owen Giordano in lane 2. And for your reference, the lane numbers are from far to near as you view it on your screen. So Owen Giordano of Holliston in 2. John Ware of Wilmington is in lane 3. Nate McDonough, Archbishop Williams in lane 4. Cardinal Spellman's Jovison Romulus is in lane 5. Ben Coviello of North Middlesex is in 6. Tyler Trudeau out of Old Rochester in 7. Lane 8 is Auburn's Cameron McNally. Romulus, the big favorite, and he stumbles over the first hurdle. Big trouble for Romulus, and this is going to be close. And in fact, it was Romulus coming through. It was McDonough who had the issues with the first hurdle. The top 8 overall out of the 4 heats qualify for the final that'll come up after this. And of course, the top 3 for the final automatically qualify for the All-State meet. On to Heat 2. Lane 2 is Dominic Filtanti of Essex Tech. And you know what? A correction. That was Coviello who came in first, and then McDonough. So Romulus did have those issues, and the man with the fastest seed time will likely not be moving on, as he ran 9:14. Second heat. Good start for Harry Grayson out in 4. And it's Grayson taking it. Ian Hines of Newburyport just behind. They should both safely be through the final. Grayson is out of Lowell Catholic and Hines out of Newburyport. Give you the full lineup for that one. Dominic Filtanti of Essex Tech was in lane 2. Wyatt Hastings in 3. Grayson in 4. Hines in 5. John Nowicki of St. Mary's in Lynn was in 6. Nathan Ferreira from Dighton Rehoboth in 7. And Jacob Chirod was in 8. Here's lane 3. All 8 lanes are full in Heat 3. Justin Lee of North Reading is in 1. Benjamin Wright of Wayland in 2. Charlie Vu of Bishop Fenwick is in 3. Charles Montrose of Middleborough in 4. Evan Armano Newburyport in 5. Joseph Cook in 6. Calder Eaton in 7. Jacob Monty is in 8. And that was Evan Armano with a pretty easy win out of lane 5 in that heat. He should safely be in the top 8 to qualify for the final. The final heat of 4 features Osmond Solano of Salem in lane 1, Marcellus Colley of Apoquet in lane 2, Jacob Michalewski of North Reading in 3. Lane 4 is Christopher Gregory of Southeastern Regional Vocational Tech. Pentucket's Alexander Bishop is in 5. Middleborough's Nathan Donahue is in 6. Lane 7 is Eric Larry of Falmouth and Jake Duvall out of North Reading. lines up in 8. This is the final heat of the 55-meter dash, 55-meter hurdles. Cut line is currently around 8.8. Gregory looking very strong, as is Bishop, and it's Bishop who takes the heat. Gregory was right with him. Would think they're both safely into the final. While they switch the hurdles, we'll take a short break. Just like for the boys, the girls have 4 heats. Top 8 overall qualify for the hurdles final. In the first heat, lane 1 occupied by Kaylin Jennings of St. Mary's High School. Riley Bucco of Pentucket is in 2. North Reading's Kayla Hannon in 3. Lucia Conti of Bishop Fenwick is in 4. Lane 5 is Catherine DeFossi of Auburn. Medfield's Grace McCowan is in 6. Chihuahua Sullivan of Newburyport is in 7. And Emily Gonzalez of Diamond Regional Voltech is in 8. And this is DeFossi with an easy win. Conti was just behind her. Setting up heat 2 of the girls' hurdles. Lane 2 is Molly Webster out of Newburyport. Archbishop Williams' Jamie Fulton is in 3. Cece Labonte is in lane 4. She attends Wittensville Christian. Jennifer Williams of Old Rochester is in 5. Emily Zabo of Bedford is in 6. Sophie Ikeda of St. Paul Diocesan is in 7. And Old Rochester's Taylor Green is in lane 8. Williams has the 6th fastest time in Massachusetts this year, running 8:57. She is in lane 5. Good start for Labonte in 4, but Williams turning it on after that first hurdle and made it look pretty easy. Taking that heat, Williams will be safely through to the final. Line up for heat 3. Let's start from lane 8 this time. That is on the near side, the lower part of your screen when the runners appear. Ellie Heinz of North Reading is in 8. Pentucket's Megan Grenham is in 7. Mia Lee Bowens of Middleborough is in 6. Lane 5 is Madison Lacreta out of North Middlesex. Allison Flaherty of Pembroke is in 4. Medfield's Molly O'Terry is in lane 3. Lane 2 is Olivia Snyder of Pembroke, and Delaney Mager of Pentucket is in lane 1. Quickly for the boys, the 8 qualifiers: Ben Coviello, Alexander Bishop, Harry Grayson, Ian Hines, Nate McDonough, Evan Armaro, Chris Gregory, and Joseph Cook. That's your top 8 who are into the final. Lining up the 3rd heat of the girls' 55-meter hurdles. Just saw Jennifer Williams win heat 2 with a time of 8:62. Good run for La Creta of North Middlesex. Allison Flaherty right behind her. They were the only runners in the race with times this year faster than 9.7. And they came through quickly and should safely be through to the final. And we'll know after this final heat. Here's heat 4. Lane 2 is Selena McDowell of Draken. Winter Smith of Pentucket is in 3. Middleborough's Isabella Wheeler is in 4. Celia Coulis of Wilmington is in 5. Ella Monteleone out of North Reading in 6. Eliza Powers of Bishop Fenwick in 7. Hannah Linehan from Pentucket is in 8. Pulis in lane 5 has a seat time of 8:57. That is tied for 6th fastest in Massachusetts. No one else in this heat has a seat time faster than 9.4. Final heat of the hurdles preliminaries. See that La Creta ran 8.7. Flaherty ran 8.91 in the previous heat. Coulis running away with this heat. She made that look very easy. A very good race from Celia Coulis of Wilmington. Wait to see what her time was, but no doubt that it is enough to move her on to the final, where she'll get pushed a little bit more, but might have enough to win this whole thing. Coulis runs 8:59, so just off her seat time, but really no competition for her in that heat. The boys' 55-meter dash is settling into the blocks. Heat 1 features Brandon Lee of Pentucket. Lane 2 is Aiden Keefe of Pembroke. His teammate Andrew Gleason is in lane 3. Stefan Moyes of Cardinal Spellman is in 4. Julian Ram Tyler Best from Medfield is in 5. Jack Paul of Archbishop Williams in 6. Marcel Espinoza, Southeastern Regional of Oak Tech, is in 7. And Newburyport's Ryan Miles is in lane 8. Based on seed times, this is a very tight race. Good start for Ram Tyler Best. And he takes it. Jack Paul of Archbishop Williams was right there with him. But Julian Ram Tyler Best of Medfield takes the heat. And looks to move on to the final. Now heat 2. Lane 1 and 2 both occupied by runners from Southeastern Regional Vocational Technical High School, Brian Breder and Joseph Cook. Lane 3 is Ebenezer Ampofo from St. Paul Diocesan. Marvin Felix of Hanover is in 4. Nathan Mugford of Draken is in 5. Yanni Kokoris of Pentucket is in 6. Justin Jennings out of St. Mary's in Lynn is in 7. And Arlington Catholic's Nico Seppi is in 8. Ram Tyler Best ran 6:77. Gleason and Paula both 6:80 in that first heat. Mugford out well, and that forward neck running style, leaning forward, Nathan Mugford took care of business in Heat 2. For a moment back on the 55-meter hurdles, the 8 finalists. Now these are in lane order, not in order in which they qualified. Mia Lee Bowens, Lucia Conti, Catherine DeFasi, Jennifer Williams, Celia Kublis, Madison Lacreta, Allison Flaherty, and Cece Labanti. In the lineup for Heat 3 of the boys 55-meter dash. Jacob Supernard of Dighton Rehoboth in lane 1. 2 athletes out of Commerce. Elijah Daniels and Dwayne Brown, lanes 2 and 3. Lane 4, John Dre Abel. Reed Dubois of Drake is in 5. Jaden Leonard out of Pembroke in 6. Rowan Hodgson of Northampton in 7. Devani Baker from Falmouth is in 8. Brown in lane 3 running well. So was Abel and Dubois. I think Dubois might have out-leaned Abel. But they both looked very good and put themselves in a place to move on. And the lineup for the final heat of the boys 55-meter dash. There was Dubois running 6:74 and Abel 6:75, with Daniels out of Commerce High School at 6:86. Heat 4, Middleborough's Michael Correa in 1, Ethan Tran out of Bishop Fenwick in 2, Jack Tassone of Pembroke in 3. Alexander Carpenter is in lane 4. He's from North Reading. Tewksbury's Alex Abergast in 5. Melvin Alves of Spelman in 6. Another athlete out of Commerce, Craig Anderson in 7. And Harry Grayson of Lowell Catholic is in 8. And this one's not even close. Abergast out of Tewksbury with a big win in that heat. He is the 8th fastest in Connecticut, and Massachusetts, I should say, this year. And he showed that he has plenty of speed, outdistancing the competition in that heat. Abergast running 6.5 flat, which is the 4th fastest time in the state this year. And that's just in the preliminary. See if he can break 6.5 in the final. Move from the boys to the girls. 4 heats, top 8 overall move on. Lane 1 of Heat 1. Trista Sicard from Southeastern Regional Voc Tech. Lauren Jackson out of Malden Catholic in 2. Inez Medeiros from Diamond Regional Voc Tech, lane 3. 2 Dohertys out of Wilmington. Allison in lane 4, Caitlin in lane 5. They have the 2 fastest seat times in this heat. Sydney Trout of Pentucket in 6, Kara Simoncini from Winsville Christian in 7, Gabrielle DeLong in 8. And it is the 2 Dohertys. Allison out-leaning Caitlin Doherty. As they both came through quickly. Heat 2, lane 1, Madison Moulis of Wilmington. Niev Morrissey of Newburyport is in 2. Kylie Lambert, Auburn, in lane 3. Reese Gallant of Pentucket is in 4. Sarah Claffin from Pembroke in 5. Burncoats Arabuena Anane in lane 6. Riley McDonough out of Spelman in 7. Karina Barron, Tewksbury, in lane 8. Claffin with a good start, and she comes right through the line. Gallant appeared to be second, just ahead of Anane. In the previous heat, the Dohertys went 7:53, 7:54. Do have the lineup for the final of the boys' dash. Marvin Felix of Hanover will be in lane 1. Andrew Gleason from Pembroke in 2. Jandre Abel in 3. Nathan Mugford in 4. Alex Arbogast in 5. Reed Dubois in 6. Lane 7 is Julian Ram, Tyler Best, and Jack Paula will be in lane 8. There are 8 qualifiers for the boys' dash final. Girls still fighting to get into their dash final. Here's heat 3. Lane 8 is Aaron O'Toole of Archbishop Williams. Jessica Smith out of Holliston is in 7. Kaya Gregory of Northampton is in 6. Ava McIntyre, North Reading, is in 5. Lane 4 is Allison Maloney of Pope Francis. Patricia Johnson of Falmouth is in 3. Abby Flynn in 2 from Pembroke, and Leah Fours of Falmouth is in lane 1. And that's a win for Ava McIntyre. Allison Maloney just behind. And now there's one heat left. Heat 4 features Michaela Kinesis of St. Mary's in Lynn in lane 2. Noelia Kura, Tewksbury in 3. Kayla Budney, North Reading, is in 4. McIntyre ran 7:47 in that previous heat, as you see. Kayla Budney of North Reading is in 4. Ava Susi of Drake is in 5. Pentucket's Sage Smith is in 6. Caitlin Hughes Smith of Wayland is in 7. And Colleen Caswell is in 8. The final heat of the girls' dash, Ava Susi of Drake in lane 5 is the big favorite. She is in the white kit in between the 2 green kits, center of the track. Good start for Budney in 4. Susi turning it on in 5, and she wins it. Sage Smith might have snuck in there for second. And we'll wait to see if any of them qualify for the final. Take a quick break and come back. It will be the boys' 55-meter hurdle final next.
The NFHS Learning Center is the leader in online education for the interscholastic community. At nfhslearn.com, you can find over 7
by 1/100th of a second over Hines. Gregory came on late. Hines had the good start, and Gregory really powered over that final hurdle to take it. A lineup with some big, heavy hitters in this girls' hurdles final. Mia Lee Bowens of Middleborough is in lane 1. Lucia Conti out of Bishop Fenwick in lane 2. Catherine DeFasi of Auburn in 3. Jennifer Williams in lane 4. She's from Old Rochester, ran 8:62 in the prelims. Celia Koulis of Wilmington in lane 5. She ran 8:59, the fastest preliminary time. Madison Lacretta of North Middlesex is in 6. Allison Flaherty of Pembroke in 7. Cece Labonte, Winsfield Christian in 8. And we have a call back. See what the ruling is here. The official reaching into his back pocket. He handed out a red card. Someone's going to be removed. And it appears to be Lacretta from lane 6. So Madison Lacretta called for a false start. Clean start this time. DeFoss of Auburn out well. Now Williams coming on with Koulis, and it's Koulis at the line. Celia Koulis of Wilmington takes it. These are the boys' hurdles finalists receiving their awards.
In 7th place, Harry Grayson, Old Catholic, 8:21. In 6th place, Kevin Alano, Newburyport, 8:29. In 5th place, Nate McDonough, Archbishop William, 8:23. In 4th place, Ben Tobiela, North Middleton, 8:14. In 3rd place, Alexander Bishop and Walter Greenland, 8:13. In 2nd place, Ethan Hayes, Newburyport, 8:08. The winner of Boys Hurdle, Chris Gregory, Southeastern, 8:07.
Ready to go in the boys' dash. Felix Gleason, Abel Mugford, Arbogast, Dubois, Ram, Tyler, Blessed, and Paula, and false start again. And this is a DQ for Julian Ram Tyler Best out of Medfield in 7. So it's Marvin Felix in 1 out of Hanover. Andrew Gleason, Pembroke in 2. John Dre Abel of Wilmington in 3. Nathan Mugford of Drakeit in 4. Alex Arbogast of Tewksbury is in 5. Reed Dubois, Drakeit in 6. And now Jack Paula of Archbishop Williams in lane 8. Arbogast had by far the fastest heat. He is the athlete in red, center of the track. And he has a great start here. Abel looking good, but Arbogast, the class of the field. And Alex Arbogast wins the boys' 55-meter dash. Expect to see him again later on in the 300. But for now, Alex Arbogast is the state champion. And there it is, 6:49 for Arbogast. Mugford and Dubois, the top three. Arbogast now the 5th fastest in the state. Moving up from 6:50 in the prelims. He'll be joined by Mugford and Dubois at the All-State meet next Saturday, the 26th. So as they hand out the awards for the girls' hurdles, we'll line up the girls' dash final. Lane 1, Sage Smith of Pentucket. Lane 2, Allison Maloney, Pope Francis. Allison Doherty of Wilmington in 3. Sarah Claffin from Pembroke in 4. Ava Susi of Draken in 5. Ava McIntyre, North Reading 6. Caitlin Doherty of Wilmington 7. And Kira Semencini is in 8. Claffin with a good start. Can Susi catch her? I don't think so. That looked like Sarah Claffin to take it over Ava Susi. Susi had the faster prelim, but Claffin beat her out in the 55-meter dash.
In order, the girls' hurdle. In 7th place, Mia Lee Bowen of Middleborough, 9:54.
And there are the results for the girls' dash. Claffin, Susi, McIntyre, the top 3 on to the state open.
In 5th place, CC Lundy, Winston Christian, 9:03. In 4th place, Allison Clarity, Pembroke, 8:76.
On the track, we switch over to the 1 mile for the boys. 2 heats. Faster seated runners are in heat 2. This heat features August Doach of Austin Prep, Aiden Fournier of Apponequet, Ethan Kennedy of Wilmington, Thomas Burns of Wilmington, Christian Wenzel of Cardinal Spellman, Michael Ronan of St. Paul Diocesan, Nevin Kelly of Grafton, Nathan Doherty, Arlington Catholic, Jack Crowley, Whitensville Christian, Logan Walsh of Ludlow, Stephen D'Ambrosio of Newburyport. They go through in around 37 seconds. Joining D'Ambrosio is Thomas Sunkenberg of Pentucket, Hayden Amico of Essex Tech, and Lucas Guerrero of Bedford.
Next up, boys 55 meters, final. In the award there, it is the boys 55-meter final.
2 laps into the first heat of the boys' mile. There are 2 heats here. The meet record 4:16.63. Paul Hogan of Burlington set that in 2014. Alex Fleury set the state record 2 years ago. The Phillips Academy Andover runner ran 4:05.57. This heat is being led by August Doach of August Prep, Austin Prep, I should say. Evan Kelly of Grafton now pushing Doach. They went through halfway at 2:26. 4:52 pace at halfway. The runners spread out over some 70 meters. Arbogast gets his medal after running 6:49 to win the dash. Doach and Kelly have separated themselves by probably 25-30 meters in the mile. This is the first heat of 2.
There will be 2 sections. This is going mile. The first section on the track. Next in our order.
The boys coming to 2 laps to go. Doach has led the whole way. Nevin Kelly is following him. 3:39 was the time at 3/4. So still around 4:50 pace. Doach's seed time 4:56. Kelly's seed time 4:59. They're both looking to break that. Doach looking like he's tiring a bit at the bell. Went through the bell at 4:14. They're 8 seconds ahead of everybody else. And the question is, can Kelly chase down Doach? Kelly picking it up down the backstretch. 100 meters to go for Doach to win the heat. And Kelly making his move along the outside of the bend. Nevin Kelly kicks to the line and takes it around 4:48. He kept running a little bit. He might have thought that he had to keep going. As the rest of the runners come in, Kelly sets the tone with a 4:48. These are the award winners for the girls in the dash. Sarah Claffin won it at 7:30. 7:3 is the second fastest time in the state this year. Here's the fast heat of the boys' mile. Top seed is Harry Gartner out of Falmouth. Jonathan Garraway of Bedford, the second seed. Nathan Berry of Newburyport, the third seed. Here comes Aiden Nadu of North Reading. Lakin Sadawan of Middleborough is in the lead at the moment. Murray Copps of Old Rochester is also in the field, along with Declan Smith from Bishop Fenwick, Bradford Duchesne of Newburyport, Nick Alvarado of Tewksbury, Nicholas Fabrizio of North Reading, Nick Olson of Foxborough, Max Littman of Gloucester, Joshua Finney of Pembroke, Ben Finwig of Pembroke, and Joseph Montal of Southeastern Regional Vogue Tech. Sanawa with a huge lead. He just went through at 106. So that's 4:24 pace. His seed time, 4:48. That'd be quite the improvement. Sadawa not giving up here. He still has the big lead. Aiden Nadeau and Henry Gartner are 2 and 3. Time to beat was 4:48, 4:47.83 officially for Kelly in that first heat. Sadarwa coming to halfway at 2:16. That's 4:32 pace. He's slowed a little bit. Question is, has he slowed enough to let the crowd pick him back up? Gartner slowly reeling him in. Leakin Sanawa of Middleborough in the lead, but Gartner now has him in his sights. Nadeau is third, but he's been passed by Murray Copps of Old Rochester. And now with 3 laps to go, this is anybody's race. Gartner picks his time and goes right now and takes the lead with 500 meters to go. So Gartner to the front. Copps is now in second. Nadeau in third. Sadarwa pushed back to fourth and now fifth as Nathan Berry moves up. 2 laps to go. They're on 4:40 pace. See how Gartner closes. Gartner has opened up a gap. Gartner the fastest seed time in the 2 mile by over 50 seconds. The fastest seed time by 8 seconds here in the mile. He's being pushed by Murray Copps, and Copps takes the lead of the bell. He cut in front of Gartner, and it slowed Gartner down, and he's going to blow by Copps, or try to blow by Copps on the backstretch. Copps is keeping up. 150 left. They are in a sprint down the backstretch, and Gartner takes the lead in the final 100. Copps still with him. Into the final straight. Henry Gartner of Falmouth able to win it in 4:32. Copps is second. Nadeau third. Berry fourth. Declan Smith fifth. Gartner managed his effort. Copps took the lead with 200 meters to go. And Gartner didn't like it. He immediately got on Copps' shoulder, beat him down the backstretch, and held on to the lead for the final 100 meters to win the state title. Switch from the boys to the girls. Here's Heat 1. It features Bristol Bankovic of Newburyport, Kelsey Kwiatek of St. Mary's in Lynn, Juanita Gutierrez of Burncoat, Ella Edich of Pentucket, Molly Donovan from Medfield, Molly Hilditch from Auburn, Kristen Myers of Ursuline Academy. Leah Butter of Bishop Stang, Alexia Gonzalez of Old Rochester, Maddie McDonald, Essex Tech, Elizabeth Soritis of Pembroke, and Michaela Vigneault of Essex Tech. First heat of 2 in the girls' mile. Maddie McDonald in the lead. Pretty tight pack. Time for Henry Gartner in his win in the mile was 4:32.36. Murray Copps is 4:32.89. For the girls' 1 mile race, Rachel Sessa of Tewksbury has the meet record, 4:57.16, set 5 years ago. The state record is by the great Lynn Jennings. She ran 4:39 in 1978. And for reference, some 42 years later, the fastest time in the state is 5:05. The girls in Heat 1 coming to halfway. Kelsey Kwiatek, Bristol Banovic, Juanita Gutierrez, and Alexa Gonzalez, your top 4. They came through around 2:54. So we're looking at 5:48 pace.
Okay, boys, mileage, Georgia, Caps, Navy, Gary Smith, Duchamp, let's go to the awards area.
Gutierrez taking a turn at the front with 3 laps to go. Kwiatek and Bankovic behind her. This is Gutierrez coming up the home stretch with 2 to go. 4:20 on the clock. Gutierrez leading a pretty drawn-out field. And the 2 in the first heat of the 1 mile. Final 300 meters as the timer was giving the bell a test and nobody was around. Got a few people off guard. This is the final lap of the first heat of the 1 mile. Gutierrez in front.
In third place, Nathan Adu. North Reading, 4:35.03. Second place, Carly
Gutierrez still in front. Final 75 meters. Kwiatek leaving it late. And Kelsey Kwiatek kicks by Gutierrez to win it around 5:57. So 5:47 area for Kwiatek as she wins the first heat of 2 in the girls' 1 mile run. Heat 2 lining up. Carmen Luisi of Holliston, the top seed, with a 5:14 seed time. Her teammate Maggie Kutchman of Holliston. Joins the field as is Alex Lusby of Medfield. Paige Joyce out of Notre Dame Academy in Hingham. Catherine Curry of Holliston. Haley LaRosa, Newburyport. Maddie Valad of Austin Prep. Macy Chapman from Tewksbury. Paige Kutchman of Holliston. Alexandria Kirkpatrick of Middleborough. Maddie Hussey of Archbishop Williams. Sophia Foley, Hanover. Libby Murphy, Pentucket. And Lauren Joyce out of also out of Notre Dame Academy in Hingham. Kutchman setting a quick pace. Luisi in second. Still Luisi. Probably a 5-meter lead for her. I should say it's Kutchman. And that was around 1:15, so that's 5-minute pace for the first 400. Kutchman and Luisi can certainly do some damage on the team scoring side. Right now for the girls, Wilmington and Pembroke are tied at the top with 15 points. That's just with the hurdles and the dash scored. Whitensville Christian and Drake 3-4. Well, Rochester tied with Drake for 4. Now if Holliston goes 1-2 here, they move into the team lead. Kutchman leading Luisi. Then Alex Lusby and Paige Joyce. They make up the top 4, and they're separated by about 35 meters from the rest of the pack. Halfway at 2:34, 2:35. 5:10 pace at halfway for Kutchman, leading that front pack. Her seat time 5:15. Luisi with a 5:14 seat time. .510 would get you into the top 10 in the state this year, as Luisi has been using her teammate as a rabbit, and now with 3 to go, Luisi is on her shoulder. Luisi is a sophomore, Kutchman a freshman. Lusby and Joyce are both seniors behind the front 2. Could one of them be waiting to make the move? Luisi in the lead. Kutchman, then Lusby. Joyce falling slightly off the pace with 2 to go. That was just under 4 minutes at 2 laps to go. Getting set for the final lap. Luisi, Kutchman, Lusby, 1, 2, 3. Remember, top 3 qualify for the All-State meet. 4:35, the time at the bell. Luisi stretching it out with 100 meters to go. She's looking strong. Kutchman's good in second place as well. It'll be Luisi and Kutchman 1, 2, 5:10. The time for Luisi. That's 18 points for Holliston, and they have vaulted to the top of the team competition. They come back for Haley LaRosa to get 4th for Newburyport. And Holliston gets another point out of this with Catherine Curry. I think she was 6th. Luisi wins it. Her time was right around 5:10. Next event on the track is the boys 600. There are 5 heats of the 600. Fastest times win it. Don't necessarily have to win. Well, you would have to win your heat to have the fastest time, but it's not necessarily the runner from the heat with the fastest seeded runners who will be considered the champion. Saw that yesterday in the D3 meet. Freddie Collins in the 1,000 came out of the second heat of 3 and won the title. This first heat features Ben Barros of Pembroke, 2 of his teammates, Michael Tremblay and Mike D'Angelo, Giovanni Green of Southeastern Regional Votech, Aiden Lindgren of Medfield, and Jonas Kennedy of Newburyport. It's Tremblay leading right now with a lap to go. Tremblay in front of Green. Going to be a late push for second, but Tremblay takes it around 134. Heat 2. Lane 1 is Jackson Green of Northampton. Lane 2, Alec Cranston of Tewksbury. Stephen Matchka of Holliston in 3. Nate Remillard out of Grafton in 4. Newburyport's Jalen Wise in 5. And lane 6 is Michael Hemming of North Reading. Looks like Green has the lead as they break in, but Hemming of North Reading used the tangent but wasn't able to move to the front. Now, Green has been shuffled back into second. This is Nate Remillard of Grafton in front. Goes through at 1 minute. 1 minute on the clock when he hears the bell. So 1:30 pace. Winner in the previous heat was 1:34. Remolard's season best time is 1:34. Now, Hemi from North Reading with a late charge. Remillard holds him off and takes it in the 1:31 range. They are getting ready for the awards ceremony for the girls' mile. We'll get this third heat of the boys' 600 started first. Lane 1 is Ryan Plazinski from Pentucket. Lane 2 is Brad Sumner of Bishop Stang. Jared Ciora of Foxborough in 3. Seth Boudreau out of St. Paul Diocesan in 4. James Roper, Cardinal Spellman in 5. Michael Doherty of Austin Prep is in lane 6. And it's Doherty well out in front. Roper second through the first lap. And now Roper with the lead at the bell. He went through in 59 seconds. Roper out in front, and the question is, does anybody catch him? Seth Boudreau is charging Roper through the line at 1:28 to win that heat. That's the new time to beat. James Roper running in the 1:28 range. Heat 4. Lane 1 is John Dugan of Austin Prep. Nick Belluccio of Winsville Christian in 2. Jan Passus of Medfield in 3. Bishop Stang's Andrew Fortin is in lane 4. Logan Lamont out of North Reading in 5. And Ethan Henshaw of Bishop Fenwick is in 6. Logan Lamont into the lead. Fortin in second. Henshaw now in front. Henshaw, then Fortin, then Lamont with a lap to go. Around 1:28 is the time to beat. 1:28.65. It's still Henshaw. He's coming to the line. And that'll be very close to the 1:28.65 from Roper for the fastest time today. And now we line up Heat 5 with Trevor Coughlin in lane 1 out of Austin Prep. Dighton Rehovitz, Joshua Rebello in 2. Colby Medeiros of Austin Prep in 3. Adelaide Susi from Drake in 4. Michael Neatlich of Middleborough in 5. And Andrew Colello of Gloucester is in 6. The meet record, 1:19.82. Peter Diebold of Weston ran that 3 years ago. The state record is from 2017 when Rodney Agayer May of Burncoat ran 1:18:31.
Medfield, 5:13:58. In second place, the freshman from Holliston, Maggie Bushman, 5:11:60.
Halfway through, and it's Neatlich of Middleborough
Carmen Luisi,
in front.
5:10:94.
Colello in second.
Luisi's time is the 10th fastest time in the state.
Final lap. Can Neatlich hold on? $100 to go. The time to beat is 1:28:65. The fourth heat was slightly slower than the third. Neatlich leading the way, and he takes it sub 125. So Michael Neatlich wins the 600 for the boys. And immediately it is the girls 600 getting ready to go. There will be 5 heats. This heat features 4 runners: Hannah Walton of Wittensville Christian, Avery Rappaport of Pembroke, Sabrina Vitale of Dracut, and Sophia Gallupo of North Reading. The fastest seeded runners are in the 5th heat. Rappaport in front. The final 250 meters of this first heat. And now the move on the outside. Rappaport is pushed back into second place by Sabrina Vitale of Dracut. And that was a well-timed move by Vitale, as she's in the lead. Gallupo of North Reading coming on strong, but it is Vitale of Dracut who wins it around 152. Heat 2. Gabby Sellers of Archbishop Williams is in lane 2. Sarah Charbonneau of Dighton Rehoboth in 3. Sophie Jennings, Notre Dame Academy of Hingham in 4. Kira French of Northampton in 5. Julia DeGrenier from Wayland is in 6. Big start for Charbonneau. It is Charbonneau. And now she's opened up a 15-meter lead. $100 meters to go. Bieland is in front. She is listed as a 6th grader. And she takes the heat. Heat 4 of the girls 600. Briley Walsh is in lane 1. She's at Notre Dame Academy in Hingham. Eliza Dowling of Winsville Christian in 2. Emily Grace of Wilmington in 3. Sky Ciolino of Gloucester in 4. Blake Partner of Newburyport in 5. And Annabelle Murray, Newburyport in 6. This is the 4th of 5 heats for the girls. They are awarding the medals for the boys. Give you a time for Bieland. She ran 147.63. Took a second and a half off of her season's best and has the fastest time right now.
Third place, Andrew Colello, Gloucester, 126.65. In second place, Joseph Rodello, Geiger Hogan Regional, 125.60. And the winner of the boys 600, this is Michael Knightless, Middleborough, 124.54.
So they award Knightlich his medal for his win in the boys 600. We switch to the girls. Blake Parker out in front. This is heat 4 of 5.
Big lead here for Blake Parker, Newburyport.
And Parker comes in. She ran around 144, so that'll be the new time to beat for Parker as the final heat of the girls 600 lines up. Kaylin Fennessy of Austin Prep is in lane 1. Angie Zakvatskaya of Wilmington is in 2. Audrey Callahan of Medfield in 3. Erin Moran of Arlington Catholic in 4. Juliana Ligor of North Reading in 5. And Brenna Sears from Pope Francis is in 6. Time to beat 144. Meet record 134.92. Elise O'Leary of Milton set that 5 years ago. Michaela Page of Tewksbury set the state record 2 years ago. Page running 129.70. Page is now running at the University of North Carolina. Very tight through the first lap, and now a burst of speed. And Angie Zayakovskaya has rocketed to the front. A gap of some 10 meters. She'll try to hold on as the rest of the pack chases over the final lap. Zayakovskaya in front. Looks like Sears in second place, leading the chase as they get to 100 to go. Zayakovskaya tying up. Here comes Brenna Sears. Here comes everybody into the final stretch. Sears, Ligor. Can Juliana Ligor come through? She does, and wins it. Juliana Ligor of North Reading, the top-seeded freshman, wins it. Her time was around 1:43, faster than Parker in the previous heat. And that's a win for Juliana Ligor of North Reading. We moved right along to the boys 1,000. We have 3 heats of the boys 1,000. 5 laps of the track. There you see 142.70 for the Gore, 142.79 for Sears. There are your top 2. And I think Callahan will be 3rd overall and qualified for the All-State meet. Lineup for this first heat of the boys 1,000. Jack Crowley out of Wittensville Christian. Isaac Rigoli of Pentucket. Owen Mitchell, Wilmington. Willem Thwing from Plymouth. Benjamin Carrere from Northampton. Jesse Moriello, St. Mary's in Lynn. Jack Daly of Medfield. The leader right now is Christian Leary of Pembroke. Vincent Miles of Auburn. Nolan Bushnell of Old Rochester. And Aiden Fournier from Ponequet. Round out this first heat of 3.
Boys and girls, 300 please. Boys and girls, 300 to the gym.
It's still Leary out in front. Thwing is 2nd. Leary coming to the bell. His seat on 2:59.55. He's in a great spot to better that if he can hold on. A little bit of strain coming onto the face as Nolan Bushnell of Old Rochester moves into 2nd.
In the award there is the girls 600 meters. In 8th place, Annabelle Martin, Newburyport.
Leary is holding on, and now a late charge coming. This is Crowley, the top seed in the heat. Leary wins it around 2:52.
In 6th place, Aaron Morris Moran, behind the captain, 144.37.
They're handing out the awards for the girls 600. While you watch that, we'll line up the second heat of the 1,000 for the boys. It features Graham Sullivan of Dighton Rehoboth, Braden Boucher of Lowell Catholic, Bishop Stangs, Andrew Weaver, Owen Roberts of Newburyport, Benjamin Meyer of North Reading, John Kasabian of Old Rochester, William Vasquez from Medfield, Adam Wengren of Pembroke, Aiden Bowie of Newburyport, Matthew Furlings from St. Paul Diocesan, Wilmington's Roman Moretti, and Brooks Stone out of Foxborough. It is Wengren and Kasabian at the front.
142.79.
Right now, the team score for the boys is tight. 4 events scored. Newburyport leads with 19 points. Drakeit second with 17. Tewksbury and Southeastern Regional Road Tech both tied for 3rd. Middleborough and Falmouth tied for 5th. Halfway mark around 122, so 2:44 pace for this second heat. Sullivan, the only runner in the field, seated under 250. He's in the lead. Now Kasabian takes the lead. It's Weaver in 3rd. We saw a time of 2:52.51 from Leary. in that first heat. Coming to the bell, Kasabian, Sullivan, Weaver in third. John Kasabian from Old Rochester trying to hold off Sullivan. Now Sullivan, Weaver's not out of it either. They're going to go 3 wide. Sullivan charging. And it might have been Weaver to take it with a time around 2:47. Weaver and Sullivan were right there. And now the lineup for Heat 3. Wyatt Burr of Bishop Fenwick, the top seed, at a time of 2:38.62. Newburyport's TJ Carleo is the second seed. He was 5th in this event in 2020. Noah DeGrazia from Middleborough. Stephen Galatis of Austin Prep. Colby Rochford of Gloucester. Carter Rauch of Bedford. Eamon Fadil of Newburyport. Nathan Giordano from Holliston as Rochford leads through the first lap. Andrew Caldero of Bishop Stang, Stratton Seymour of Pentucket, William Eskenis of Tewksbury. They just announced that the leader in the boys' shot put is 62 feet. Have to assume that's Jacob Cookingham, whose seed time is 66 feet. The meet record is 61.01, so that's gone. We'll get you that result when it's final. Rochford still in the lead, and it's a pretty sizable lead. It was Weaver, 2:46.48 in the previous heat. So that's the time to beat. Rochford, Galatis, Carleo, Burr. Your top 4 with 2 laps to go. And now Burr makes the move on the outside.
And right now, I believe that's TJ Carleo, Newburyport into the lead. Not yet, everybody's racing.
Now it's Burr. Burr from Galatis. Carleo making it a 3-man race. Can they hold on and qualify for the All-State meet? Who will take the D4 title? Burr, Carleo, Galatis. Now it's Carleo. He was 5th 2 years ago. Today is his day. TJ Carleo from Newburyport runs 2:37 to win it. Burr and Galatis will join him at the All-State meet. First heat of the girls 1,000 meters. This heat features Madison Connor from Old Rochester, Molly Hilditch of Auburn, Grace Boucher of Gloucester, Nora Reed of Northampton, Faith Castellucci of Gloucester, Sarah Lessard, Ursuline Academy, Shane Brenner from Grafton, Olivia Gustafson, Newburyport, Vivian Liu of Bedford, and Grace Cummings of Grafton. Through 2 laps, Connor leads the way. Brenner and Liu there for second. This will be halfway around 145, 3:30 pace for these girls. Connor, 8-meter lead with 2 laps to go. Coming to the bell, Madison Connor of Old Rochester. Molly Hilditch now in second. Cummings and Lessard third and fourth. Now a race to the line. Hilditch just takes it from Cummings. And they all bettered their season's best. No one had a time faster than 3:30, and they were right around that time. Here's Heat 2. It features Caitlin Abon of Pembroke, Catherine English of Ashland, Ann McClellan of North Reading, Juanita Gutierrez of Burncoat, Katie Driscoll from Pembroke. Violet Moore of Newburyport, Lily Keith of Medfield. Maddie O'Neill of Bedford, Lillian Higgins, Southeastern Regional Road Tech, Farrah Scott of Bedford, and Julie Mateus of Ludlow. It's a big lead right now for Maddie O'Neill of Bedford. And interesting, watching them line up, it appears that she is wearing training flats. Not wearing spikes on her feet or racing flats. But she has a pretty substantial shoe, but can't say anything bad about it because it is working very well at the moment. As O'Neill has a lead of some 25 meters. Her teammate Farrah Scott is in second. O'Neill possibly getting into the scoring if she holds on this pace. She's running very quickly. She's on 3:10 pace. Based on seat times, that would be fourth in the field, but she has to hold on. These are the award winners from the boys 1,000. There's 2 laps to go in this heat of the girls. Scott is claimed by the pack, but O'Neill is still out front. Girls' title race is tight. Tie at the top through 4 events with Wilmington and Holliston. North Reading is 4 points back. Pembroke 5 points back. Medfield 8 points back. Final lap, and O'Neill is rapidly slowing, and she is passed with 150 to go. Looks like Violet Moore of Newburyport has taken the lead. Moore really closing strong. It'll be Katie Driscoll second, but Moore with a pretty easy win, a time of 3:20. So a fast time for Moore. Looked like Gutierrez ended up third. And now we have the final heat, heat 3. They have to beat a time of around 3:20. This heat features Annabelle Lynch of Holliston, Casey Wigg, her Holliston teammate, Phoebe Rubio of Pentucket. Rubio was 4th here 2 years ago. Sophia DeNano of Austin Prep, Emma Ronan of St. Paul Diocesan, Addie Hunt of Wilmington, Mary Armstrong from Archbishop Williams, Peyton Hastings of Holliston, Casey Dahl of Foxborough, and Hannah Geary of Hanover. Armstrong from Archbishop Williams takes the lead after a lap. Armstrong, just a freshman, going out very quickly. I mentioned Rubio was 4th 2 years ago. Peyton Hastings, the 8th seed, was 8th 2 years ago, the last time this meet was held. Ari Lambie of Bromfield holds the meet record. She ran 2:48.52 in 2003. She also has the overall state record, running 2:45.46 in 2003. Armstrong still in front, Sophia DeNano in second. Armstrong on 3:06 pace through the first half. But the question is, can she hold it? Lynch is now in second. Rubio in third. Wigg in 4th. 2 laps to go. Armstrong slowly being reeled in. This is Phoebe Rubio, 4th place 2 years ago. She moves to the lead. The time to beat is around 3:20. That's not looking like it'll be an issue. Rubio in front with 100 meters left. Lynch coming on strong. Annabelle Lynch needing the outside to make the move. Rubio still kicking, and Phoebe Rubio holds on. She had just enough, and Rubio wins it in front of Lynch. Next event on the track is the boys 300. First heat features Vontae Martin of Pope Francis in lane 2, Elijah Daniels of Commerce in 3, John Brand of Austin Prep in 4, Leo Chiappa of Old Rochester in 5, Daniel O'Malley of Foxborough in 6. This is a big lead for Schiappa, and he comes through the line around 37 seconds. So that was a fast time from Schiappa, and he sets the tone. Heat 2 features Gabe Lamar of Pembroke, Brian Breder of Southeastern Regional Vogue-Tech, Lucas Thompson of Wayland, Milo Van Mooy of Falmouth, and Patrick Aza of Ashland out in lane 6. He's off to a blazing start. Now Breder from lane 3 as they break in along the back stretch. This is Aza in the lead. Oh, look at this race. Van Mooy takes it. There is carnage at the end. Van Mooy takes the heat. Heat 3 in lane 2, Leo Jean-Baptiste from Northeastern Metro Regional Vocational. Jack Paula of Archbishop Williams. He did well in the dash. Alexander Calandaro in lane 4. Jaden Bixler from Archbishop Williams in 5. And Dylan Brown of Whitensville Christian is out in 6. Brown in front. Can anybody catch up to him? No. Dylan Brown, the winner of Heat 3. Heat 4 starts in lane 2 with Will Roberts of Pentucket. Nicholas Fanuli of Austin Prep is in 3. Bolu Sonenwa of Middleborough in 4. Melvin Alvis of Spelman in 5. Ethan Luxine of Drakeit is in 6. Looks like Alves out to the lead. Alvis in front. Luxine finding room on the outside, and Ethan Luxine takes the heat. He'll set the new fastest time. Now Heat 5. Spencer Bean of North Reading. Nick Palomeno of Tewksbury. Chris Gregory of Southeastern Regional Vogue-Tech. Michael Long of Ashland and DeAndre Abel We do have a scratch. Looks like Gregory's not in it. Michael Long in the lead, and Long takes the heat. So Long sets the time, getting ready for the final heat. Stephen Moyes of Cardinal Spellman starts in lane 2. Alex Arbogast, the 55-meter dash champion, in lane 3. Colby Gross in lane 4 from Old Rochester. Tristan Miller of Austin Prep is in 5, and William Aquaviva of Newburyport on the outside. Moyes with a good start in lane 2. It'll be Aquaviva winning the race down the backstretch. Arbogast is in 3rd. Gross, Miller, and it's Gross to win it. Looked like Gross ran high 35, low 36, and will be the state champion. From the boys, it's on to the girls. First heat of 6 features Elizabeth Jones of Bishop Stang in lane 3. Mina Gaswani, Northampton in 4. Arabena Anane of Burncoat in 5, and Lindsay Eklund of Notre Dame Academy in Hingham in lane 6. Wami in front, and Jones comes on quickly to win the heat. Those are the winners. The team scores from the girls' 1,000. Phoebe Rubio on the top of the podium. Heat 2 of the girls' 300 features Reese Bromby of Newburyport in 3. Chloe Doherty in lane 4 at Notre Dame Academy in Hingham. Sydney Straub of Pembroke in 5. Natalie Aiello of Gloucester is in 6. And Doherty running well, but Aiello in front at the moment. There it is Aiello still leading. Natalie Aiello takes the heat. Start of heat 3. On the outside, lane 6, Nora Walsh. Annie Shea of Newburyport is in 5. Audrey Thomas of Old Rochester in 4. Erin O'Toole of Archbishop Williams in 3. And it's O'Toole to the front. So Erin O'Toole leads the way, but everybody is close in this one. And now with the lean, that's a win for Doherty. Or excuse me, Thomas. That was Audrey Thomas. Heat 4 has Inez Medeiros in lane 2 at a John and Regional. Olivia Robarge of North Middlesex is in 3. Ella Campbell of Foxborough in 4. Kimson Gwynn of Tewksbury is in 5. Darcy Muller of Gloucester is in 6. Medeiros in front. Going to be close at the line, and Roberge takes it. Medeiros ran well, having that tight turn in lane 2. And Roberge from 3 wins it. Heat 5 features Maeve O'Sullivan of Pope Francis in lane 2. Kayla Francillone of Malden Catholic in 3. Brooke Main from Middleborough in 4. Austin Prep's Eliza Martin in 5. And Katie Gibbons of Pembroke out in 6. O'Sullivan and Francillone shoulder to shoulder entering the final 100 meters. And O'Sullivan kicked it into another gear. Maeve O'Sullivan from Pope Francis holds on. She was struggling over the final 10 meters, but she came through to win that heat. And it sets up heat 6, the fast heat. Devin Stroop of Newburyport starts in lane 2. Colleen Caswell of Falmouth in 3. Madison DiNapoli of North Reading in 4. Lucia Conti, Bishop Fenwick in 5. And Amanda Broussard is in 6. Broussard out of Wilmington. This is Caswell from Falmouth. Stroop of Newburyport passes her and takes it. So Devin Stroop with a final 50-meter push to take the girls 300. Now we're set for the boys' 2-mile. Give you the lineup for this. They're doing 2 heats of the 2-mile. Heat 1 features Thomas Burns of Wilmington, Thomas Williamson of Essex Tech, Nevin Kelly of Grafton, Nick Ware of Dighton Rehoboth, Lucas Quinn of Ponequip, Jackson Wynn of Oral Rochester, Anthony Petrosino of North Reading, Christian Niceforo of Wilmington, Aiden Silk of Old Rochester, Nathan Furtado of Ponequip, and Nolan Bushnell of Old Rochester. And you get a look at the winners for the 300 meters. We will be back for the conclusion of this first heat of 2 in the boys' 2-mile.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't know if I can get up there. I'm gonna take it from here.
And this is the finals of the girls, middle winners, the girls 300. In 8th place, Olivia Romo, Middlesex Regional, 44.01. In 7th place, Brooke Maine, Middleborough, 43.91. In 6th place, Amanda Broussard, Wilmington, 43.73. In 5th place, Lucia Conte, Bishop Benner, 43.39. In 4th place, Caleb Manceleon, Alvin Catholic, 43.11. In 3rd place, Paulina Atwell, Malta, 43.07. In 2nd place, Katie O'Sullivan, North Francis in Springfield, 43.02. And the winner is freshman from District
Nevin Kelly in the lead of this first heat of the boys 2 mile. He finished 9th in the mile out of heat 1, and he's trying to set a fast time out of heat 1 again here in the 2 mile. Nevin Kelly out of Grafton. Kelly is a senior. A seat time of 11:26. But he's running a lot quicker than that. He has 3 to go. So we'll see what time Kelly is able to put down in this boys 2 mile. Kelly still looking very strong. Clearly has a lot more in his tank than his seed time indicates, and now in both the 2 mile and the mile. So 400 to go for Kelly. His seed time 11:26. There's certainly a possibility where he ends up in the top 8. Speaking of the top 8 and the team scores, it's Newburyport with a big lead. They have 44 points, Drake at 25, Tewksbury 18, Austin Prep 16. That's through 7 events. So Kelly comes to the bell at 10:13. So he's got a good chance to break 11. In fact, you would think, no, it's almost guaranteed to break 11. And then the question is, how far under it does he go? 100 meters to go at 10:30. So this could be a time that factors in the top 8. Nevin Kelly coming in for the finish. And he's right around 10:50. So 10:50 for Nevin Kelly as the rest of the runners make their way around. Kelly may have lapped everyone in this heat. So he ran 10:50. The fastest seat time was Burns of Wilmington, 11:13. That was Nick Ware and Thomas Williamson drag racing for second. Looked like Ware took it and improved his season best by some 10 seconds. Runners continuing to stream in for this first heat of 2. As now they line everybody up for the second heat, the fast heat of the 2 mile. The lineup, Henry Gartner of Falmouth. The big favorite is in lane 1. Watch for the blue headband and the orange shoes on Gartner. Theodore King Pollitt of Northampton is the second seed, but he's over 50 seconds slower based on seed time behind Gartner. Samuel Walker and Andrew Lassen of Newburyport. Gian Vito Montaleo of Archbishop Williams. DJ Bressett of Austin Prep. Jude Morad of Northampton. Matt Murray of Newburyport. John Campbell of Bishop Stang. Drew Casino of Newburyport. And Joshua Finney of Pembroke. As King Pollitt goes through the first lap in 40 seconds. Gartner is running out in lane 2 to hold second place. The meet record 9:19:20 by Dan Moynihan of Malden Catholic. That goes back to 1965. Franklin Sanchez of Lynn Vocational has the state record. That is the famous 8:49:60 that was run 23 years ago. Gartner's 9:28:75 seed is the 4th fastest time in the state. He ran that at the MSTCA Northeast Invitational on January 16th. For now, Gartner is content to let King Polet drive the train. Gartner second, Walker third. Gartner won the mile. He took that in 4:32:36. Had that race with Murray Copps on the last lap. So how much does he have in the tank? Going to get a first good chance to get a time check, as this will be the first half mile. And we're just over 2:30. So this is 10:10 pace or so. For King Polet, bit of uncharted territory. His season's best time is 10:22. Gartner, of course, ran 9:28. That Northeast Invitational on January 16th is responsible for 5 of the top 6 times in the state this year. Christopher Sullivan of Catholic Memorial, Freddie Collins of Neshoba, Gartner, Paul Bergenson of Westford Academy, all breaking 9:32 in that race. .936 will get you in the top 10 in the state. Still King Polet, then Gartner and Walker.
We're looking for the coach and the shot putter, David Buckingham and Bishop Stang, please. To the award there. Coach Bishop Stang, please.
Remember, Nevin Kelly ran 10:50:38 in the first heat. Looking like the top 3 have a good pace. They shouldn't have to worry too much about that time from Kelly. Top 3 in each individual event qualify for the All-State meet next Saturday right back here. There are other ways to qualify, but the easiest way is to be in the top 3. Here's the halfway time check. 5:11 at halfway, 10:22 pace. So the top 3 in each divisional meet and the next 9 overall out of those divisional meets qualify for the All-State meet. You can also get in by the Supermax qualification standard If you run that time any point during the indoor season, for the boys in the 2 mile, they need to run 9:43. That time is based on the average of 12th place the past 3 years at the All-State meet. We now see the award winners for the shot put. As we suspected, a new meet record for the boys' shot put. Jacob Cookenham of Bishop Stang throwing 62 feet, 8 3/4 inches. He still holds the best time in the best throw in the state. This is not a PR, but it is a meet record for Cookenham. Takes down a 22-year-old meet record, and Cookenham is just a junior. He's joined in the top 8 by Yufi Abaka from Burncoat, Jack Driscoll of Pembroke. They're the top 3, qualifying automatically for the All-State meet. Brennan Ibbotson from Holliston, Gregory Hussey of Pembroke, Nicholas Ciardello, North Reading, Destin Melliker of Dighton Rehoboth, and Kevin Grossi from Dighton Rehoboth. That's your top 8 in the boys' shot put. Four and a half laps to go in this boys' 2 mile. It is still top Theodore King Pollitt from Northampton, Henry Gardner of Falmouth, and Samuel Walker of Newburyport. And now approaching a half mile to go, Gardner peaks on the outside. Slightly slowed. We'll see what Gardner splits for the final half mile. So Gardner into the lead. He has dragged Walker with them. And King Pollitt, who set the pace for so long, has been shuffled back to 3rd. 3 laps to run. Gardner, already the mile win, trying to do the distance double in Division 4. These 3 have broken away. They are ahead by some 70 meters. Jude Murat of Northampton is in 4th, but he's a long way back. Gardner now pushing, getting the final 200 meters. Walker is latched onto the back. Drew Casino, Walker's teammate, is lapped. Gardner in front, final 300 meters. He'll encounter some more lap traffic, but it should be single file when Gardner gets there. 1 lap left for Gardner. Walker struggling behind him. And Gardner looks like he's in the clear. 15-meter lead for Henry Gardner from Falmouth. Just a junior. Here comes Gardner. And Gardner finishes it off with a time of 10:14. The final half mile was in 2:23. So Gardner definitely kicked it up a notch. He was followed by Samuel Walker and Theodore King Pollitt of Northampton. as the runners stream in. Bishop Stang coaches at the bottom of your screen celebrating John Campbell's run. Campbell is the figure hunched over just to the right of the clock, who is up to a knee and to his feet as the focus switches from the boys to the girls. This is the girls' 2 mile. We have 2 heats of this. In heat 1, Molly Kremen of Tewksbury, Lily Shimpock of Northampton, Becky Dowling of Winsville Christian, Megan Sullivan of Pope Francis, Old Rochester's Alexia Gonzalez, Devin Davis of Newburyport, Leah Berg of Burncoat, Jillian Farrell, Hanover, Corrine Robert, Old Rochester, Elena Vargas of Ponequet, and Michaela Vigneault of Essex Tech. We will momentarily step aside. We'll keep the video up and come back for the conclusion of this first heat in the girls' 2 mile. You are watching the MIAA Division 4 Track and Field Championship on the NFHS Network.
In second place, Samuel Walker, Newburyport, 10:16.83. And the winner, a junior in Falmouth, he won the mile earlier, his second victory, Henry Gardner, 10:20.20. Men's team scores after the 9 men. Newburyport 55, Drayton 25, Pembroke 25.
Coach, turn heat 6.
Megan Sullivan of Pope Francis, the leader of this first heat of the girls 2 mile. Sullivan has 3 laps to go. They split the 2 mile into 2 heats, the first heat with 11, the second heat with 10. This heat has strung out. Of course, if they had combined them, it would be a big heat, and it'd be even more strung out as Sophia Tulik of Ludlow, its top seed, has an 11:32 seed time. That's almost a minute faster than anybody in this heat. This is Sullivan coming with 2 to go. She went under 11 minutes for the first 2,800. Sullivan with a lap and a half left. Looking to win this heat and put some pressure on the runners in the second heat. That's the bell for Sullivan. I think Lily Shimpak is in second. But we're going to have to wait till everybody comes around to verify that. But we do know that Megan Sullivan in front. Sullivan coming down the stretch. She'll break 12:30. Runs 12:25. Shimpak through the line, so she is second, around 12:40. As the runners keep coming in. To finish up this first heat of two. Going to see a runner coming in with a huge kick. A great finish from Corrine Robert of Old Rochester. Very strong on the final lap. Here come the final runners in the girls 2 mile. First heat is complete. And now they line up for heat 2. Featuring the top seed, Sophia Tulik of Ludlow. Carmen Luisi of Holliston. She won the mile earlier. Casey Curran out of Archbishop Williams. They're the 3 runners with seed times faster than 12 minutes. Catherine Curry of Holliston. Curry was 7th in the mile. Shay Cushing of Wilmington. Newburyport's Abby Kelly. Ella Kane of Medfield. Annalise Butler of North Reading. Paige Kutchman of Holliston. She was 10th in the mile. Was out in front for part of it. And Esme Marini Rappaport. Tulik and Luisi and Curran go right to the front, around 45 seconds. So that's 12-minute pace at the moment. And the question is, how much faster do they go? The record for this meet was set 14 years ago by Emily Jones of Bromfield, running 10:31.82. The overall state record stands from 1978. Lynn Jennings ran 10:10.50. It was 10:10.5, the way they timed back then. And that's 126 for Tulik. And Jennings, one of the best runners in American history. Coming out of Bromfield, she went to Princeton and made a name for herself on both the track and running cross country. She won the World Cross Country Championships 3 years in a row, 1990, 1991, and 1992. The 1992 race was special because it was held in Franklin Park in Boston, not far from where we sit today. And it's where Jennings had so much success in the high school state championships. She also won, or I should say, finished in the top 3 for the 3,000 meters in the World Indoor Championships in 1993 and 1995. And her biggest prize was a bronze medal in the 10,000 meters at the 1992 Barcelona Olympics. She also ran a 2:38 marathon here in Boston in 1999 as she was in her high 30s. After leaving running, she has moved to rowing and won the Women's Grand Master single scull event at the head of the Charles Regatta. So still using that endurance power. She qualified for 3 Olympic Games, finishing 6th in 1988, 3rd in 1992 in the 10,000. In 1996, she finished 9th in the 5,000. She qualified for 4 different World Track Championships in her career. Back to the modern day, it's Sophia Tulik and Carmen Luisi still in front. Tulik is a senior from Ludlow, Luisi a sophomore from Holliston. This is 10 laps to go. They've picked up the pace a little bit. They're under 12-minute pace. Tulik and Luisi have the lead by some 25-30 meters. Tulik still in front. Sounds like the second pack is running around 12-minute pace. So expect to see the group in the front go faster than that as they continue to stretch the lead. Shea Reagan of Littleton, the only runner in the state this year to break 11 minutes.
Then the girls high jump, 3 girls running 5.4 inches. Emily Rubio, Nantucket.
This is halfway. Tulik goes through at 5:48. 11:36 pace for Tulik and Luisi, right around their seed time. Bring you another field event result. In the boys' long jump, earlier today we saw Julian Ram, Tyler Best false start out of one of the sprints, but he wins the long jump, 20 feet 7 inches. Second place was Ryan McGuire of North Reading. Ethan Luxine of Dracut was third. They'll qualify for the All-State meet Jaden Leonard 4th, Charlie Kearney 5th, Daniel O'Malley 6th. Those guys will see if their leaps hold up, are good enough to qualify for the All-State meet. On the boys' side, Newburyport with a 30-point lead through 9 events scored, just 13 events. So it's going to be very difficult for Dracut in 2nd or Pembroke in 3rd to catch up. Newburyport has 55, Dracut 25, Pembroke 21. For the girls' team title, just 6 events scored. We don't have any field events yet from the girls. Holliston has 34 points, Wilmington 24. But of course, a lot more to be decided. And Louisi for Holliston is in 2nd place right now in the 2-mile. Ludlow has yet to score a team point. So Tulik hoping to do that. But even if she holds on for the win, as she's been leading the entire time, it won't have much effect on the team title. And the gap is closing a little bit. Tulik and Louisi still in front. Now Abby Kelly from Newburyport, Ella Kane from Medfield are slowly catching up. And this could get interesting if the front two stick to the same pace. It's Abby Kelly who is chasing him down. 4 laps to go. They go through it around 8:50 as Kelly tries to bridge the gap to the front two. Sophia Tulik from Ludlow has led this thing the entire way. Carmen Louisi won the mile in 5:10. There's 3 laps to go here. Kelly not able to latch on to the back of the front two. Louisi just waiting there behind Tulik. Final 500 meters. Tulik still holding Louisi off. Kelly not able to reach the top two. Louisi, who's about 6 inches taller than Tulik, looking around her from the outside. Kelly has joined him, and Louisi takes that as the cue to move. She doesn't want this to be a 3-woman race. So Carmen Louisi, the Holliston sophomore, pushes to the front. Now Abby Kelly in 2nd. This will be the bell for Louisi. And Kelly stopped. She thought she was done. She has another lap. She has to hold on to 2nd place or see if she can catch up with Louisi. Louisi stretching her lead down the backstretch. Kelly looking to score some big points for Newburyport. But it'll be Carmen Louisi of Holliston. She takes it in 11:41 or so and scores 10 points for Holliston. Kelly second, Tulik third. Ella Kane of Medfield fourth. Luisi, Kelly, Tulik, the top three who qualify automatically for the All-State meet. The final runners making their way in. That was the final individual event on the track. It is now time for the boys 4x2. First heat of the 4x2 features Pope Francis in lane 3, Tewksbury in 4, Holliston in lane 5. 4 runners, each run 1 lap. There are 6 total heats of the 4x2. Right now it is Tewksbury and Holliston running well. It will be Holliston in the lead at the break. And remember, Alex Arbogast from Tewksbury was the 55-meter dash champion. Not sure his role on the relay. Holliston leading Tewksbury. Pope Francis back in it. And everybody hands off clean. Holliston in first, Pope Francis in second. Pope Francis leading this first heat. Their seed time was 1:44. That should be a distant memory as Pope Francis comes in the 1:41 range. Here's heat 2. St. Paul Diocesan starts in lane 2. Diamond Regional Tech in 3. Whitensville Christian in 4. Pentucket in 5. Clean handoffs for everybody. Pentucket goes into the lead, but it is tight down the backstretch. Looks like it's St. Paul out in front. It is St. Paul. bringing home this second heat. And they broke 139. Their seed time was 141.60. They take a couple seconds off of that. Heat 3 features Arlington Catholic in lane 2. Northampton in 3. Bedford in 4. And Newburyport in 5. Quick start for Newburyport as well as Arlington Catholic on the inside. And it is Newburyport handing off first. Newburyport with the big lead. They're on the second leg. Bedford in second. Newburyport, clean handoff. Bedford, clean handoff. Not as clean for Arlington Catholic. Northampton, it's a clean handoff, and we have a pretty spread race, about 20 meters, 15, 20 meters between each team as Newburyport prepares for their final handoff. This is the big challenge in this race. It's clean. A little slow, but Newburyport gets the clean handoff. So does Bedford. So is Arlington Catholic and Northampton. The time to beat is 138.79. St. Paul ran that last heat. Newburyport beats it. And it looked like high 137s. Heat 5 includes Wilmington in lane 2, Medfield in 3, Archbishop Williams in 4, St. Mary's of Lynn in 5. Archbishop Williams making up the stagger already. And it's Williams with the clean handoff in first. St. Mary's with a good handoff as well, but Archbishop Williams leads the way on the second leg. Williams with trouble on the handoff. They got it within the zone, so the only trouble was slowing them down. No flags from the officials. And now we got a race for this final lap. Down the backstretch, St. Mary's takes the lead. And St. Mary's wins the heat. The new fastest time is low 137. There's 2 heats left of the boys. 4x2. Dighton Rehoboth is in lane 1. Southeastern Regional Voc-Tech in lane 3. Cardinal Spellman in 4. Austin Prep in lane 5. starter standing everybody up. Looks like he had to reload his starter's pistol. We're off in heat 5. A bit of a long wait. Good run from Cardinal Spellman, making up the stagger. Spellman hands off first, then Austin Prep. Dayton Rehoboth into second place. It's Cardinal Spellman at the front of the pack. And it's close. Dayton Rehoboth hands off first. Spellman has to slow down. That's going to put Dayton Rehoboth in front. A slow pass by Spellman leaves them with some work to do. Getting ready for the final handoff. Dayton Rehoboth in front, Cardinal Spellman second. Clean handoffs for both teams. Here comes the final lap. Spellman coming on. There's contact there. And that was close between Spellman and Dayton Rehoboth. They both ran 1:36, so that'll be the time to beat. The question is, which team was in front? And now we have the final heats of the boys 4x2. Lane 2 is Commerce. You see them with the red uniforms, and they've got the neon yellow. North Reading is in 3, Pembroke is in 4, Drake is in 5. You're going to hear a lot of cheers for Commerce. Their fans are right next to us. Now this is Drake taking it out really fast. Drake in front. And they have a slow handoff. Commerce hands off in second. They still have the stagger here on the start of the second leg. It is Drake in the lead, then Commerce second. Drake in front, Commerce second, North Reading third. Drake with the handoff. The front three are clean. Some troubles for Pembroke, but they're a long way back. Drake out to a big lead in this 4x2. It's been close between Commerce and North Reading for second. Drake with a slow pass, but they're away cleanly. Commerce second. North Reading third. Can they get into the top 3 to make the All-State meet? Drake's going to win this going away. The question's going to be for second and third. Here comes Drake 130 too high. Commerce takes second, around 136. They might have qualified for the All-State meet. And all that excitement brings us right to the girls 4x200 meter relay. Heat 1 features Bedford in lane 3, Gloucester in lane 4, and Cardinal Spellman in lane 5. Second leg of this first heat. Cardinal Spellman in front. Then Bedford, followed by Gloucester. Spellman preparing for the final handoff. They do it cleanly. So does Gloucester and Bedford. It will be Cardinal Spellman taking the win. I'll give you the results of the boys high jump. Interestingly, we have all three boys field events. We don't have any from the girls. In the boys high jump, a big win for Alexander Bishop, jumping 6'5". Frank Majewski and Ryan Burns finished second and third, both at 6 feet, and qualify for the all-state meet. The boys' team score through 11 events, so that's everything except the 4x8 and the 4x4. Newburyport leads by 24, so they've got it wrapped up. Drake is second with 35 points. Pentucket and Pembroke tied with 24. Heat 2 features Dighton Rehoboth, Diamond Regional Vocational Tech, and Wayland here in the girls 4x2. Good handoff for Wayland. They are out in front. Diamond and Dighton Rehoboth behind them. Final handoff coming. Second heat of the girls 4x2. Wayland makes a quick handoff. Diamond in second. Dighton Rehoboth is in third. And Wayland wins the heat. Around 1:55, that'll be a new fastest time. Heat 3 lining up. 3 teams in this one as well. Notre Dame Academy of Hingham in 3. Malden Catholic in 4. Arlington Catholic in 5.
What do you want? Who's going to go Monday through Friday? Might go Monday, Wednesday.
It is Malden Catholic with the first handoff. Notre Dame Academy had a lot of trouble on that. No indication from the officials. They might be a little lenient here in Heat 3 of 6. Malden Catholic with a good handoff. Notre Dame Academy is in second. Arlington Catholic in third. Here they come to the final handoff. Still Malden Catholic, then Notre Dame, and Arlington. Arlington's not out of this. Their anchor has moved immediately into second place. Still got some work to do against Malden. Malden Catholic in front. Time to be is 1:55. They might not do it. But Malden Catholic finishing strong, and they do. They're in the 1:54s. Arlington second, Notre Dame Academy third. Here's heat 4 of the 4x2. Features Austin Prep in lane 2, Northampton in 3, Drake in 4. They just watched their boys win the 4x2. And Newburyport is in 5. For the girls' team score, Holliston leads with 44 points as there's a big pileup, and that was teammates running into each other, and that looks like trouble for Northampton. And they're gonna be out of this race, and actually I don't think it's Northampton, but trouble for that team as Austin Prep hands off Drake it, so it was Northampton. Austin Prep, Drake it, and Newburyport out in front.
This is how you organize your practice. This is how you go to a meet. Right. This is what do the meetings look like?
Final handoff coming. Austin Prep, Drake it, and Newburyport. This is heat 4 of 6. And a big move along the back, and it will be Drake it to take this one. Ava Susi finishing strong. Austin Prep second, Newburyport third. And Northampton had the fall, and they do not complete the relay. Heat 5 has Falmouth in lane 2, Tewksbury in 3, Whitensville Christian in 4, Pope Francis in 5. Fifth of 6 heats.
Like there's no consistency.
The next legs were lined up wrong. They get it straight with Pope Francis. Pope Francis was lined up in lane 2 or lane 1. They had to jump out to lane 5, thinking that it was one of the later legs, but they're okay. And Pope Francis has the lead. Whitensville Christian is second. Falmouth and Tewksbury battling for third. Tewksbury takes third for the moment. Pope Francis gets the handoff cleanly. So does Whitensville Christian. They're 1 and 2. Whitensville Christian coming on the outside, looking to make a move with 100 meters to go. Pope Francis holds him off. This will be a quick time. Right around 150. And now the 4 teams in the final heat of the 4x2. Pentucket in lane 2, Wilmington in lane 3, North Reading in 4, Pembroke in 5. It's a great start for Pentucket, as well as North Reading. North Reading makes the handoff first, then Pembroke on the outside. This is a drag race down the backstretch. This is a really quick leg for Pembroke. And they're into the lead. North Reading second. Pentucket third. Wilmington fourth. Final handoff here, coming to Pembroke. It's clean for them. North Reading clean. Pentucket clean. Wilmington clean. Pembroke way out in front. It's just a question of time now. Here comes Pembroke. And they win it for the time around 148. Pentucket had a fall across the line for second. North Reading ended up third. And Wilmington fourth in that heat.
Good job, buddy. Good close.
And now you're going to see a lot of people out on the track. This is the 4x800. 13 teams entered in the 4x8. And they're all going to be on the track for this one.
Let's go, Adam. Here we go, Dave. Let's go, Adam. Nice and aggressive, buddy.
Start of the boys 4x8. Top seed is Newburyport. So they're really the team to watch. They have an 8:17 seed time. The next seed is Austin Prep at 8:44. Joined in the race by Northampton, Old Rochester, Bedford, Bishop Stang, Wilmington, Pembroke, North Reading, Tewksbury, Holliston, and Gloucester, along with Auburn. That makes your 13. Newburyport out in front. That's a 32nd lap. The meet record is 8:05.18. Burlington set that in 2014. Amherst Pelham's 2015 team has the overall state record of 7:45.29. Newburyport was 7th in 2020. Northampton was first, Quabbin second, Wilmington third, Weston fourth, Wakefield fifth, Plymouth South sixth, and Pentucket eighth, with Newburyport in seventh, as they're still out in front. Ran another 32nd lap. Newburyport's time is 8th in the state. They ran that 8:17 at the MSTCA Northeast Invitational on January 16th. This is the final lap of the first leg. Newburyport is in first. Holliston is in second. Newburyport has the team title locked up, but they like to put a little icing on the cake here in the 4x8. Mentioned the meet record is 8:05.18, so there's a chance for it if you're Newburyport. You know, this leg is slowed a little bit. The handoff comes at 2:02. The split is at 2:03, so now it's going to take a little work. But the first couple of laps are really quick for Newburyport. And they might have had a chance at the record. They still do, but it's going to take some work as Newburyport leads this boys 4x8. Newburyport in front, Holliston in second, Stang in third. Newburyport. That was a 1 minute or a 1:01 400. They're still running quick. Stang has moved into second over Holliston. Newburyport's going to be dealing with some lap traffic eventually, as they put all the entered teams in this heat. And that's going to slow them down a little bit too. Really hard to set a record under these conditions. Stang is in second, Holliston third, but they are 50 meters behind. Here comes Newburyport for the handoff. They're halfway at 4:10, 8:20 pace. Stang second, Holliston third. Remember, this is the only heat, so the top three in this are into the all-state meet. Don't have to think too hard about that. Handoffs continuing here, and this is where it can get really messy if you have faster teams coming through where there's handoffs taking place, but everything's been kosher for now. Newburyport still looking strong. Closest competition is Stang, and they're 60 meters behind. Final lap of this leg for Newburyport. This runner likely won't deal with any lap traffic the rest of the way. Should be able to have a clean handoff. Stang still in second. Newburyport with the final handoff. Time is around 6:22 with 800 meters to go. Stang hands off second. And that's close between Old Rochester and Holliston for third and fourth. As you can see, some of the chaos with the handoffs. Two laps left for Newburyport, having a run through a handoff there. So some slowdowns, but Stang is still well behind. Bishop Stang at the finish line now. Newburyport still 60, 70 meters ahead. That's the bell for Newburyport. Under 8 minutes at the bell. Stang gets the one to go. And Newburyport wins it, sub 8:30. Stang takes second. Stang celebrates on the infield. A great run for them. Their seat time was 9:06, and they ran around 8:50 today. And the winners continue to file in. Take a quick break and be back for the girls 4x8. You are watching the MIAA Division 4 Track and Field Championships from the Reggie Lewis Center in Boston. We are in leg 2 of the girls 4x800 meter relay. The teams in this race: Bedford, Grafton, Hanover, North Reading, Old Rochester, Pembroke, Northampton, Foxborough, Wilmington, Archbishop Williams, Medfield, Pentucket, Austin Prep, Notre Dame Academy of Hingham, Newburyport, and Holliston. Holliston is the second fastest time in Massachusetts this year, as the handoff for halfway is at 5:05. Austin Prep is second as we start the third leg. Meet record 9:34.77. That was Milton in 2017. Newton South has the state overall record of 8:56.63 from 2009. In 2020, Melrose won the 4x8 for the girls. Northampton was second, Medfield third, Wilmington fourth, Wakefield fifth. Sixth place was Triton. Bedford was seventh, Medway eighth, Weston ninth, and Newburyport 10th. On the girls' side, Holliston in front, still 4 events to be scored. They have 44 points. Pembroke has 31, Wilmington 30, Pentucket 28. We do have results from the girls' long jump to bring you right now. It was won by Emily Rubio, 17 feet 6 3/4 inches. Bella Gangemi of Medfield was second, just a quarter inch ahead of Ava Susi. Susi has had a great day. She was second in the dash, third in the long jump, and the anchor leg on the relay for Dracut. They finished 9th overall. So that's Rubio, Gangemi, and Susi, automatic qualifiers for the All-State meet. Rubio was the anchor on the 4x2 for Pentucket. They finished third, so she'll have 2 events to do next Saturday back here at the Reggie. Holliston makes the final handoff now. Around 7:39 on the clock. So it'll take a strong anchor leg to break 10 minutes, but it's possible. It is Annabelle Lynch of Holliston on the anchor. The freshman was a top seed in the 1,000 with a 3:06, so she's got some gas. Might be able to break 10 minutes here. She gets through the handoff zone cleanly. We should have girls long jump results, or excuse me, girls high jump results soon. They've closed up both pits. We already have the long jump results. As Holliston in red comes down the front stretch with the lead and 2 laps to go. Now that is lap traffic they are dealing with, as Lynch for Holliston goes to the front.
We would like the boys to score by 200-meter relay, please. Boys score by 200 to the award area. Dracut, Spellman, Dyson Hobart, Parker, North Reading, Pembroke, South Mason, and St. Mary.
Here comes Holliston for the final lap. There'll be the bell here for Holliston. Doesn't look like they'll break 10 minutes, but they will win the 4x8. Another step closer to the team win. They'll now have 54 points. Their lead was 13 coming into this event, and they will stretch it to at least 15. See where Pembroke and Wilmington and Pentucket and Pope Francis and Newburyport and Medfield North Reading finish in this race as Holliston takes it in 10:06. Pentucket finishes second. Excuse me, that was Austin Prep finishing second. Here comes Pentucket and Newburyport. They both break 10:40. As the rest of the teams flow in. As they hand out the awards for the boys 4x2 as we finish up the girls 4x8.
In sixth place, Pembroke, 136.75. In fifth place, North Reading, 136.56. In fourth place, Commerce, 136.48. In third place, Dr. Harvard Regional, 136.23. In second place, Carver Spelman, 136.22. And the winning team, Drake, 132.71.
So as they give out the awards for the 4x2, you just catch part of the first handoff for this first heat of the boys 4x4. 5 teams in this heat. There are 4 total heats. Auburn, Arlington Catholic, Tewksbury, Foxborough, and Pembroke.
We'd like the boys 4x800 to the award area.
Pembroke and Tewksbury in front. Foxborough third, Arlington Catholic fourth. Looks like Auburn scratched out of the heat. This is the halfway handoff, and it's Foxborough making it. 157 at halfway for them. Another good leg for Foxborough. Tewksbury is second, Pembroke third. Now it's Tewksbury in front, finishing this 4x4 leg strongly. Final handoff for Tewksbury. Their season's best is 356. They could break that one. Final lap coming for Tewksbury. That's the bell. Foxborough second, Pembroke third, Arlington Catholic fourth. Big lead for Tewksbury. Foxborough making a late run for it, but it will be Tewksbury to take it around 350. Foxborough second. Pembroke third, Arlington Catholic fourth. Here's heat 2. All 6 lanes are full. Holliston is in lane 1. Wilmington in 2. St. Mary's of Lynn in 3. North Reading in 4. Falmouth in 5. Old Rochester in 6. The boys' team title is all locked up. Newburyport will finish first. They have 69 points. Drake will be second. They're on 35, so nobody can catch them. It's Pentucket and Pembroke tied for third on 24 points. Falmouth wins the first leg race. Falmouth still in front. St. Mary's is in third and Old Rochester in second. That to Holliston in second. No, it's Old Rochester in second. Falmouth hands off first. Holliston right there. And the Falmouth trail runner falls, and he is able to get out of the way of any damage. The Holliston runner had to hop around him. Falmouth still in front, Holliston second. And we do have the results for the girls' high jump. The winner, it's a name we've heard before, Emily Rubio. So she wins the high jump and the long jump. Jennifer Williams of Old Rochester, second in the hurdles, second in the high jump. She'll have 2 events at the All-State meet. And Molly Osgood of Wilmington was tied with Williams. They didn't even break the tie, so it's Williams and Osgood both second at 5'2". Rubio jumped 5'4". That's the bell as Holliston is going in front. No, excuse me, that's Old Rochester in front. Falmouth in second. But a great close here by Old Rochester. And they take the heat around 340. Falmouth second. That's Gartner on the anchor leg. St. Mary's third. North Reading 4th, Wilmington 5th, and Holliston bringing it home. Heat 3 of 4 stepping onto the track. Features Medfield in lane 1, Cardinal Spellman in lane 2. Northampton in 4, Ashland in 5, Bishop Stang in 6. So from the inside, Medfield, Cardinal Spellman, Bedford, Northampton, Ashland, Bishop Stang.
15 feet, 11 quarter inches.
As we have this first leg of the 4x4 underway. Check in on the award ceremony. These are the awards for the girls' long jump. Rubio is your winner for the long jump. Back to the 4x4 here, preparing for the second handoff. This is Ashland in the lead as they start the third leg. The meet record in the 4x4, 3:26.24. Northampton's 2015 team set that. The overall state record goes back to 1979 when Brockton ran 3:17.8. In 2020, Weston was the winner of this event, Norwood second, Triton third, Wakefield fourth, All Rochester fifth, and Wilmington sixth. Final handoff coming. It is still Ashland in front. Northampton closing quickly on this third leg. They're a little slow on the handoff. Ashland will keep their gap at the front. This is turning into a three-team race. Cardinal Spellman in this as well. Ashland, Northampton, and Spellman, your front three. And it's Northampton with this great anchor leg. They have one lap to go. Oh no, they're done. Their runner looked like he was going to run through the line. Ashland second, Spellman third. And this sets up our final heat. In lane 1, Gloucester. Lane 2, Bishop Fenwick. Middleborough in lane 3. Pentucket in 4. Austin Prep is in lane 5. Dracut is in 6. Seed time for Austin Prep is 3:32.14. That is the second fastest time in Massachusetts this year. They ran it on January 5th at the Tri-County meet at BU. So watch for Austin Prep. They have the black kit with the green on the front. They're starting in lane 5. Drake it with a 25-second first lap in front. Drake it, then Austin Prep. Pentucket third. Drake it still in front. It's going to be close at the handoff behind them. Drake it in front. Austin Prep second. Look like Middleborough third. Still Drake it out in front. Austin Prep now making the move into the lead with a lap to go on the second leg. Middleborough third, Pentucket fourth, Fenwick fifth, and Gloucester in sixth. Austin Prep stretching out the lead. And that's the handoff. They're at 3:34 pace. Austin Prep in front. So that 3:32 season best could be challenged. Austin Prep now stretching their lead. 1 lap to go on the third leg. Drake it still in second. Middleborough and Fenwick right there. But they are well back, some 40 meters back of Austin Prep. They had the best seed time by 5 seconds. And they're showing that pedigree here in the final. Clean handoff. Drake it, clean as well. Middleborough and Fenwick there, and Pentucket. All with a shout for second or third in the qualification to the All-State meet. But at the front, it's all about Austin Prep. There's the bell at 3:05. Drake it second, Middleborough third. Time to beat from the last heat is 3:40. So that's what these guys will be thinking about for that All-State qualification. Austin Prep coming to the line, and they take it. High 3:30. Middleborough second. Drake it third. They'll both qualify for the All-State meet running 3:36. Austin Prep, Middleborough, and Drake it. Your top three. And the final track event is the 4x400 meters for girls. Heat 1 features Salem in lane 2, Ponequet in lane 3, Ursuline Academy in 4, Bedford in 5, Tewksbury in 6. First of just 3 heats. Girls team title not totally put to bed. Holliston has 54 points. Pentucket and Wilmington 42 with 2 events left. That's the shot put and the 4x4. Holliston not in the seeded final of the 4x4. Bedford hands off first in this heat. So there's a chance that Pentucket or Wilmington, even Medfield at 35 points, could find their way into the top spot on the team side. Bedford and Tewksbury dueling it out at the front of this heat at the moment. And now it is Bedford in front. Tewksbury in second place as they make the handoff. Ursuline third, Salem fourth. Halfway through this first heat of the girls 4x4. Bedford and Tewksbury. They've been the top two the entire way for this heat. And we do have girls' shot put results. The top three, your winner, Elena Chaplin of Ludlow, 36 feet 8 inches. Second place was Wenwu Akoi of Southeastern, 36'2". Eva Bergloff of Holliston, 35'6" and a quarter inch. Top three that make it on to the all-state meet. And with that result of Holliston getting third with Bergloff, they have clinched the team title on the girls' side with 60 points. Wilmington second with 46. Pentucket third with 42. So Newburyport, your winner on the girls' side. Holliston takes it for the girls. Newburyport for the boys, Holliston for the girls are your team winners. Just heard the bell for this first 4x4 heat. It will be Bedford coming in to take the heat, and they win it. Tewksbury second, Ursuline Academy third. Salem coming in for fourth. As we'll move over to the awards ceremony for the boys 4x8. So we just had the first handoff in this heat of the 4x4. The 6 teams on track: Gloucester, Holliston, Northampton, Old Rochester, Pope Francis, and Pembroke. Holliston has wrapped up the team title. So this is a coronation run. Northampton leads at the moment. It's Holliston in third.
Go get it, Katie!
This is the middle handoff coming up. Northampton leads for now, but Holliston is making a move. Gloucester is in third at the handoff. The final teams complete their second handoff, and the race is on down the backstretch. Northampton still in the lead. Holliston in second. Gloucester in third. Holliston still within striking distance, preparing for the final handoff. Northampton is in front, and now Holliston takes the lead. Holliston with it at the front. Northampton second, Gloucester third. And the girls 4x4, the meet record is 4:05.68. Tewksbury ran that 5 years ago. Wellesley 4 years ago ran the state record, going 3:53. Holliston in second and first at the bell. Gloucester second. Holliston looking to hold on in the final 100 meters. And it is Holliston to take this heat in 4:16. Gloucester second. Northampton third. Around 4:22. Their seed time is 4:29, so a great run for Northampton. We got the awards for the girls' shot put being handed out at the moment as we prepare for the final event of the day, the third heat of the girls 4x4. Wilmington leads the 4x4, getting ready for the first handoff. Then Newburyport and Medfield. Medfield has the 5th fastest time in the state. Just last Saturday, they ran 4:11.92 at the MSTCA Last Chance meet. Newburyport ran 4:12.79 at the MSTCA Northeast Invitational. Medfield's now taking the lead. They were 3rd in this event 2 years ago. Looking to win it. Wilmington should hold on to 2nd place as Pentucket doesn't have a 4x4 team and Medfield can't pass them. So Wilmington will be 2nd in the team title, but Medfield and Newburyport are going to duke it out over the final 2 laps for this 4x4 win. Medfield in front. Newburyport 2nd. 3 laps left in the D4 meet. Medfield still leads. Getting ready for the final handoff. It'll come in 100 meters or so. And it is Medfield with the handoff in front. Newburyport's 2nd. They could both set season best times. They need to be quick on this last leg, but it's possible. Here comes Medfield. Newburyport's 2nd. That's the bell. It was around 3:40. It's another 30-second lap. Medfield could move up in the state rankings. They'll have another crack at the big show, the All-State meet next week, but Medfield looking to finish here. Medfield will win it. Check the clock. That was a 4:09. That was the 2nd fastest time in the state this year. Newburyport finishes 2nd. And Wilmington 3rd. So Wilmington with a 3rd place finish. They qualify for the All-State meet. They solidify their spot as the 2nd fastest team, or the 2nd best team overall. So before we sign off, just a recap on the boys' side. Newburyport wins it with 69 points. Drake at 41. Austin Prep 3rd for 30. As you see the awards handed out for the girls 4x8. Girls team title. Holliston wins it. Wilmington comes in 2nd place. Medfield beats Pentucket for 3rd. And that'll wrap things up from here at the Reggie Lewis Center. There's no events left. Everything's been wrapped up in the Division 4 meet. Next up is Division 5. That comes tomorrow. Once again, a 4:30 start on the NFHS network. Until then, for Dave Blanchard, I'm Tom Felice. Thank you so much for being with us, and enjoy the rest of your night.